Monroe Circuit Court's now in session. Honorable Judge Dakota Williams presiding. Please bow with me for a moment of silent prayer.
Thank you. Everybody be seated. Commonwealth versus Brian Hunter. Commonwealth versus Brian Hunter, 24 CR 004. Is that over that way a little bit more? I just over that way, maybe. Okay. Would you let Mr. Hunter be the star here? Okay. You get on this side of Mr. Hunter over here, why don't you? Are you Brian Hunter?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Are you born in 1992?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 3209.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation pro?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason why this sentence should not be imposed?
Your Honor, we were hoping to make an argument for probation.
Go ahead and
today.
make an argument. You step to your right, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Hunter was on last month for a revocation of pretrial diversion. It was based upon his termination from the drug court program here in Monroe County. I want to point out to the court, just looking at the violation report that was submitted by the Commonwealth, that Mr. Hunter was not terminated from the program due to absconding or picking up new charges. Mr. Hunter was terminated from the program because he continued to struggle with sobriety while he was participating in the program. After meeting with Mr. Hunter and having him assessed by our alternative sentencing worker, we believe that Mr. Hunter is in need of long-term inpatient treatment, and we have arranged a program for him that would allow him to complete that program. The Spark program, which is where we have acquired a placement for him, is also a program that after about 3 months of his participation, he would be able to get employment assisted by the program in acquiring that in order to continue to make money to support his children and his wife who remain at home currently. And so we are asking for the court to give him the opportunity to be placed onto probation.
Well, that could be said about everyone that flunks out of the drug court, what you just said. You know, so to make the drug court work, I have to take seriously the opportunity that people like Mr. Hunter have to be in the drug court. So everybody that flops out of the drug court, most of them would rather be out of the drug court and be on a less restrictive situation, go into some treatment and then be out. You know, so I will consider what you're saying when you file a motion for shock probation. But at this time, I think it would be depreciate the significance of the drug court and the opportunity that Mr. Hunter had. So he was previously had 3 years pretrial diverted for a period of 5 years to go to the specialty court. The diversion was voided on 8/14/2025. Therefore, I shall impose a sentence of 3 years, and then we'll take a look at shock probation, your valid arguments that you're making concerning the possibility of that.
Yes,
Thank you very much. Jesus Padilla. Pardon?
Doesn't have a vote on that, we're not gonna get this paperwork signed before we call him up here.
Okay, well, let's wait.
I think we can resolve him today if that's.
Okay, well, we'll pass over Jesus Padilla here and go to Jose Robles for sentencing.
This is
Jose Robles. There you go.
No, we don't.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jose Robles, 23 CR 0050. Are you Jose Robles?
Sir.
Were you born in 2000?
Yep.
Last four digits, social security number 4313.
Yes, sir.
You're here with counsel today for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Sir.
You reviewed this document?
We have. Yeah, we're ready.
Okay. Is it substantially correct?
It is, Judge.
On a plea of guilty to assault first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 15 years. Upon a plea of guilty to amended charge of manslaughter first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 15 years. On a plea of guilty to the charge of wanton endangerment, 3 counts, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years on each count to run consecutively for a total of 15 years. On a plea of guilty to wanton endangerment first degree, 1 count, the defendant shall receive 2 years. The 15-year sentence charged in assault 1 degree and a 15-year sentence for the amended charge of manslaughter first shall run concurrently for a total of 15 years. 15-year sentence for wanton endangerment first degree, 3 counts, and the 2-year sentence for wanton endangerment, 1 count, shall run consecutively for a total of 17 years. The wanton endangerment having been committed before July 15th, rather, 2024, thus the parties the agreement that the 4 counts of wanton endangerment should be calculated at 20%. The 15 and the 17 years shall run consecutively for a total of 32 years to serve. He shall receive credit for time served. Now, I want to be clear that although the parties might be in agreement as far as the calculation on the 20 years, the Department of Corrections might not be in agreement. So you understand
We do
that?
understand that, Judge.
Okay. I will waive the court costs because of the length of sentence.
Oh,
And if you'll have a seat right over here, we have some victim impact statements.
you want, there's 4, you want us to come up front, all 4 of them, Your Honor, and let them sit down and do one at a time.
It would be good. Madam Interpreter, would you remove yourself back to the jury box right behind you there? And the 4 individuals that wish to make statements there. Okay. You can come up one at a time and identify yourself, okay? Good morning.
Good morning.
You just take your time, take a big breath and take your time, okay?
Okay. Okay. As a surviving witness of the incident on July 2nd, 2023, I stand before you not only as a survivor, but also an advocate for Corey Flippin. To know Corey was to love him. His presence touched everyone around him and would carry countless memories with him. He had so much life ahead, so much still to accomplish. But all of it was stolen far too soon because of your careless actions and disregard for others. When I was given the chance to share an impact statement, I didn't have to struggle with what to say. The words to hold you accountable are easy. The true challenge is standing here today facing you and your accomplice, who's now free of her charges, knowing that you both viewed yourself as victims. As if you were ever meant to be there that day. As if the person that brought you didn't already know your temper, the weapon you carried, and your intentions. So tell me, what was taken from you that day? Your fragile ego, your false sense of control, the gun you chose to use to end one life and nearly destroy another.
Okay, wait just a second. I don't want you talking to your client or anybody else. As a matter of fact, you stand up, you need to listen to this, okay? This statement is to you, okay? Pardon the interruption.
Your false sense of control, the gun you chose to use to end one life and nearly destroy another. None of the real losses were yours. The truth is, you didn't lose your son, your brother, your companion, or your friend, but you robbed all of that from us. It's hard for you to take accountability because for so long you've had others enabling you, excusing your behavior, covering for your choices. But today you are not in control. You're told when to eat, when to sleep, when to wake. And I hope that every night the weight of what you've done presses on your chest. And every morning it's the first thought that greets you.
In Luke chapter 6, verse 27, the word says, love your enemies, do good to those who hate you, bless those who curse you, pray for those who mistreat you, and don't seek revenge or paying evil with evil. No one here seeks revenge. As for me, I can't love you. I can't forgive you. I'll answer to God for that when it's my time. But one thing I know with certainty, jail is only your punishment. But karma will always be greater, and it'll never let you escape. That's all I have.
Thank you.
My name is Kaylee King. I'm reading this for my husband. I have so much that I want to say to you, but now that I have the chance, I don't know how that I would ever put it into words that are appropriate enough to be read out loud in a courtroom. 32 years will never be enough time. No amount would ever be enough. And nothing but a death sentence would be justice. But unfortunately, that's not an option. You beat my sister more times than I could count. And you never had the time to do anything. Had to do time for anything that you had ever done. You thought that you were invincible. That nobody could touch you. But you do not scare me. And you did not scare Corey. You really hated that, didn't you? You thought that you could just threaten anybody and they would just cower down. But Corey and I seen right through that. There is nothing I wouldn't do for the ones that I love. And you hurt my sister to make yourself feel powerful, to make yourself feel better. You threatened her the night before and she called me for help. So I loaded my wife and kids up and sat with her until Corey and Hannah got home. The next morning, I watched you jump in that truck and head towards her house, and I was not letting you hurt her again. You had threatened her all night the night before, to the point that she called me and hid in her house, lights out, like she wasn't even home because she was terrified of you. There's no doubt in my mind that you went there that day to take her life. People carry pistols on a daily basis, like Corey and I. They don't carry an AR everywhere on a daily basis, and they don't decide to take one with them to a home that they are not welcomed at, into a home of which is owned by their child's mother, whom you had just threatened the night before. My anger towards you is not even about me. It's about Corey and how his life is so selfishly cut short by the hands of you. You say you were scared, but you were inside of a vehicle. You had the ability to leave. Like you were told to do more than once. But that's all anybody there wanted, except for you. You wanted your way because you wanted to feel superior, but instead you're nothing but a coward. As for my physical pain, I was on a ventilator for 2.5 days. I lost half of my intestines, half of my colon, my appendix, my hip bone shattered, and I had extensive nerve damage causing me to be temporarily paralyzed, which resulted me in losing my ability to walk. The trauma, PTSD, survival guilt. I have it all, but I'm still here fighting every day because that's what Corey would do. My wife was 34 weeks pregnant with my son. He was born 5 weeks after I was shot. I couldn't support my wife. I wasn't able to stand beside her and hold her hand. I was able to brush her hair out of her face or wipe her tears as she went through all the pain to bring my son into this world. Instead, I had to hang on to her bed rail for a few seconds at a time to steal a peek of my own son's birth because I couldn't stand on my own. My daughters were little, but they remember it all. They tell me how their mommy dropped to her knees crying when she got the call, how our neighbor had to drive them over to their Aunt Haley's, how they got out the car and seen me bleeding on the ground before the ambulance took me away. How they seen pictures of me in the hospital with tubes and wires. How they came to stay at the hospital with me but was too scared to touch me because they was afraid it'd hurt me. How they couldn't hug me or cuddle me for a long period of time because they didn't want to hurt me, and how they thought that it was fun to push Daddy in a wheelchair. All of these scary memories in their itty-bitty innocent minds, all because you wanted to feel powerful. My kids and wife are traumatized. My kids get scared if I walk outside. My wife don't let me leave anywhere alone because the last time I did, you shot me. But all of these things combined do not compare to the life that you took that day. Corey was a saint. When Nathaniel died, we got closer. He became my best friend, and you so cowardly took his life. He will never get to live the dreams he shared with my sister. He will never get married. They will never have a big house on lots of land with a ton of animals and some kids. He deserved that life to live, but you were so dead set on taking it that you shot at him 6 times. You haven't showed an ounce of remorse, and for that I pray that you will haunt it every day and every night for the rest of your life. I will never stop fighting for Corey. He deserved so much, and you, someone who is undeserving of the breath inside of their lungs, took his life in the most cowardly way when he never even seen it coming. All of the physical pain, all of the trauma, they do not define me, and I still do not fear you.
My name is Haley King. I was no stranger to the violence your soul so easily shown. The anger, the hate, and the pure distaste you left imprinted on nearly everybody you encountered. I had to endure it for nearly 3 years. The constant flip when you didn't get your way, the fear of power slipping away if you weren't in control, the way your eyes went black and your voice raised. I was no stranger. You reminded me every single day that as long as I was with you, I would be inferior, out of control, and a puppet for you to control. You called it playing victim, but there was no playing victim. From the raised voice and the broken chairs all the way to the gun violence, I was no stranger. You felt powerful and in control because those were how you got what you wanted. People were supposed to fear you because you told them to. If they didn't, your fleeting power showed. I won't lie and say that it didn't work because I remember having to look over my shoulder at home, at work, or my phone dinged, afraid that you were somewhere near me. I remember keeping my cameras up to make sure you wouldn't show up at my house, texting my family subliminal messages in fear and then having to delete them so you wouldn't see them. I remember having to watch what I said, what I did, and even how I acted because nothing satisfied you. If I talked too much, I was annoying. If I didn't talk at all, I was acting weird. Voicing my feelings and opinions was wrong. It meant I was arguing. I had to be at your beck and call or else my phone wouldn't stop ringing and the threats were meant to keep me in line. Through all of this, I stayed, not because I thought it would work, but because I would rather endure it than let those around me suffer. I would shrink myself to that inferior shell that you wanted just to keep the peace for my family that you threatened. I would bear it so they didn't have to. When I was finally done being your puppet, that's when you decided to reveal to everyone what I had known and was trying to survive from. When you decided to beat me, wave a gun in my face, and then follow me home from work, I knew then that if I hadn't freed myself from your shackles, I wouldn't have made it out. But instead, you went far beyond that. On July 2nd, 2023, you thought that, for you, it would be another success to keep me alive, to keep playing a sick game with my life. I was done, but you couldn't accept it. So on that day, you took a life. Not just any life, though, Corey's life. A human being who had a great soul. He didn't have to threaten others or try to prove he was a superior masculine person to be seen. He was kind. He was someone everyone knew in a good way. He was a son, a brother, an uncle, a cousin, a friend, and my sister's soulmate. He was himself, and people loved him for that. He had a whole life to experience, a future to build, and a family to create. He was deserving of those things, something that you were not. Not only did you take his life, but you also altered the lives of those who knew him. His siblings have to grieve their brother every day. His friends have to live in the old memories just to keep him alive. My sister has to face the reality that she will never see him again in this lifetime. The person who gave her the world, and then some. All of these people are grieving a genuine soul while you still have breath in your lungs. But it doesn't end there. You took one life and almost took another. My brother may have survived that day, but he's left with an imprint. He faces the pain from that day and will forever. I can't speak for his mind, but that much I do know. You almost left a second person without his kids, his wife, and his family, all because your so-called power and complex clouded your head. And as for you, you leave your kids without a father. You may be alive, but you remain a shadow in their growing lives. They are the good that you weren't. They are wild and sweet and deserve more than they got. Your choice that day stained your soul,
and I hope that every day you feel it. You may not experience the level of pain and loss we all felt that day in this lifetime, but in the next, karma will be sure to remind you. You will get it back tenfold, and maybe then you will realize power does not lie in evil. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Hannah King. July 2nd, 2023 was supposed to be a good day and ended up being my worst nightmare. I want to start by saying that no amount of words will ever be enough to describe what it feels like to watch the person you love most in the world struggle to stay alive. I tried my hardest to save him and begged God not to take him. I prayed harder than I ever have in my life, but no matter how much I begged, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't save him. I watched as he fought his hardest to stay alive. That sound, that image, that moment, it's burned into me. I relive it every single day. I wake up thinking about it. I go to sleep thinking about it. I sit at work thinking about it. Since that night, I've been living with a kind of pain that words can't even touch. For months after, I fell into a dark place I didn't know existed. I laid in bed for most of the day. I cried until I couldn't breathe. I hated everyone and everything, including myself. I was angry, broken, and empty all at once. The stress, the anxiety, the depression, it all took over my body. I could feel it affecting me, not only mentally, but physically. I went to bed every night hoping I could wake up from this nightmare, and I always awoke to a sad reality. But the hardest part isn't what I went through, it's what he lost. My boyfriend was one of the best people I've ever known. He had the biggest heart. He was gentle, kind, and selfless. He loved his family. He loved me. He would have done anything for the people he cared about. He deserves a long, full, beautiful life. And because of what you did, he'll never get to have that. He won't get to grow old. He won't get to chase his dreams, to travel, to laugh until his stomach hurts, or to experience all the little and big moments that make life beautiful. He'll never get to be a husband. He'll never get to be a father. He'll never get another birthday. He'll never get another holiday. All his hopes and dreams died on that day. I lost more than my boyfriend. I lost my best friend. I lost my safe space. I lost my future. The life we talked about, the plans we made, the home we dreamed of building together. You stole that from us. And it wasn't just me. You took someone's son, someone's grandson, someone's nephew, someone's uncle, someone's brother, and someone's friend. You broke so many people with this act of evil and hatred, and you can never undo that. You are probably proud of what you did that day. You probably think it makes you some big man. This does not make you more of a man, it makes you weak. It takes no strength to take a life. It takes no courage to destroy something beautiful. What you did wasn't powerful, it was cowardice. I lost a lot of time trying to fight my way out of the deep, dark hole that I was in. This is something that will never leave me, but I will no longer let it overpower me. You don't get to control my life. You don't get to define me. You don't get to take away the love I still carry for him. You took his life, but you did not take his light. You did not take my strength. I'm still here. I'm still standing. And every single time I speak his name, every single time I share his story, I remind the world that he mattered, that he was loved, that he deserves so much more. I will never understand why I had to be him or why you did this. Nothing will ever make this okay, but I can choose to be grateful for the time that I had with him and the love that we got to share. Corey will always be remembered. When people remember you, all they will have is negative thoughts, because that's who you are, a negative person. On July 2nd, 2023, you murdered Corey Flippin. In the words of Thornton Wilder, there is no need for me to curse you. The murderer survived the victim, only to learn that it was himself that he longed to be rid of. This is something that you have to carry with you the rest of your useless life, and it is your soul that is damned. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Robles, you've heard the victim's statements here that were made in court. I now sentence you to 32 years in the state penitentiary to serve. Take him out of the courtroom. Thank you, ladies. I don't, I got two marks off there. Javier Dominguez. Yeah.
There's two officers in correction. Officers with the Department of Correction.
Okay.
She may be one.
Okay.
And stuff.
Morning. Madam Interpreter, you raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm that you interpret the proceedings in this court to the best of your ability and that you've been previously qualified as an interpreter in the courts of the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
I do.
Thank you. We're here today for sentencing. Are you Javier Dominguez?
Javier Dominguez.
Were you born in 1995?
Nació usted en 1995.
You have to say,
Tiene que hablar, responder en voz alta.
Sí,
Yes.
okay. Do you have a social security number?
¿Tiene número de seguro social?
no,
Okay. Have you had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Informe precondenatorio. Se le hizo la oficina de libertad condicional.
sí, claro.
Yes, I did.
Counselor, is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor, lo que no debe ser sentenciado y no sostendría.
Therefore, the sentence is on the plea of guilty to burglary second degree. The defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years to serve.
Condena de 5 años.
The defendant shall receive credit for time served.
Acusado recibirá crédito por el tiempo que ya llevó.
Not waive court costs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jesus Padilla. We need an interpreter.
No, Judge.
Okay. That's needed. I don't know.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, you may be excused. Thank you for
Thank you.
attending. Are we sure there's no one else on the docket that needs an interpreter? Okay, you may be excused. Thank you very much. Are you Jesus Padilla?
Yes, sir.
You born in 2002?
Yep.
The last 4 digits of your social security number, you have a social security number?
No, sir.
Okay. You're here in 24 CR 0076 for a pretrial conference. What do we have here?
Judge, we have a motion in our guilty plea.
A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yep.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 0076?
Yes, sir.
We can really get those out.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No, sir.
Okay, have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you and you believe that you have been fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that if you do not have to enter a guilty plea today, you have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can proceed with this sentencing or this plea rather, you have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speed trial by jury, your right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea, go to trial. Who will present the Commonwealth's recommendation? You step to your left, sir. Step to your left. Mr. Stockton.
Your Honor, Mr. Padilla will plead guilty to burglary, third degree, receive a sentence of 5 years. He will also plead guilty to theft by unlawful taking more than $10,000, receive a sentence of 5 years. Those two sentences shall run consecutively for a total of 10 years. That 10 years shall run concurrently with Monroe Circuit Indictment 23 CR 59. The Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation and pay the court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that your understanding, sir, of the Commonwealth's offer?
Yeah.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so of your own free will. Knowing your constitutional rights have explained to you that still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea and allow the court to fix your punishment.
Sir.
And after any guilty plea, any future convictions could be enhanced under the persistent felony offender law. You understand that? Is that your signature on there?
Yep.
Okay. I'll accept the agreement. Now, this gentleman has been a state prisoner. We can waive the pre-sentence investigation report.
Yes, Your Honor, I've talked to him about that. He would like to
Okay,
waive
we
it.
go ahead and waive the pre-sentence investigation report and I will sign the judgment ordinance, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Gentlemen, let me fill this out for you.
That's it for today. Good luck. Let me know.
You open these two things, so I know where they're open.
She's not going anywhere anytime soon. Okay.
I don't know what this is.
There's a line for judges. It's all I see. I don't know if we are.
I don't think I can do that. This is what I usually sign. If you'll, I'll go ahead and sign if you fill it in, what do you plead guilty to and what you sentenced to.
Fine, but I think this isn't fine. We used to have a lot of Dyson over. in Clinton.
Justin Gillespie,
Carrie Williams.
Justin Gillespie.
If you knew that or not.
Still in line. That looks like negotiation. Which means the active one, so.
Commonwealth versus Justin Gillespie, 24 CR 0026. Are you Justin Gillespie? Were you born in 1985?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are 5237.
Yes, sir.
We're on 24 CR 0026 for probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Yeah, there you go.
This is the docket one that I was telling you about that didn't make it up. I figured that on it.
It's an ad case that we have the plea.
Okay, I don't. Jill signed a CR number to this. I don't know what the charge is or anything, so.
I think it's two possessions.
It's not showing that it's not.
Okay, I've got it now. Mr. Gillespie, what's your year of birth?
7/30/85.
Okay, you're appearing here on a probation revocation, but also on an information. And it says information indictment. I don't know whether information is an indictment. I just think it's an information, so. You acknowledge the identity of your client, receipt of the information, waive formal reading and arraignment, and he's about to enter a plea here. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Yeah, Team Monroe.
What is the new CR number on this? Can you assign one now? What's the next one?
I'm not revoking.
We will, why don't you call down there and ask them what the next CR number is? A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 0026 and the information that was returned? Are you the same person?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Feel like you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you now have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to let you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make the same thing. Right to speed trial, but jury right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence. Right to call witnesses in your favor. Right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event I don't accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Judge on a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, second offense. The defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years, with the probation supervised. This 3-year sentence shall run consecutive to Monroe Circuit Court Indictment number 24 CR 00026. As a part of the supervised probation, the defendant shall enter and complete the Monroe County Specialty Court. The defendant further agrees that any evidence in this case be forfeited and destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
You did doing so of your own free will
Yes, sir.
because you are guilty for no other reason.
Yes, sir.
You know, your constitutional rights explained to us, it's still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea of guilty
Yes, sir.
and let the court fix your punishment.
Yes, sir.
You understand by entering this plea, future convictions could be enhanced as far as the range of penalty under, this is additional felony.
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature?
Yes, it is, sir.
Now, I want to make sure the plea agreement includes him, stipulating, to probation revocation on other charges. Is that correct?
Well, Your Honor, I wasn't going to revoke him because he's going into specialty court. He's been in jail. I'd looked at it'd be an order in lieu of revocation, serve this as a sanction.
Okay.
That's all right with the court.
That's all right with me, but you know, thing about it is we have this I'll just hold it in abeyance. I'm not gonna,
However you want to do
You
it,
know.
but we can enter order in lieu, however.
okay, that'll be fine.
Yeah.
Now, will he only need to do a pre-sentence investigation report?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and we'll schedule sentencing in his case for October the 16th.
And we'll try to get with Mr. Graves so he can have him lined up after sentencing so we can get out in the drug court.
Okay, that'll be fine. What is it? Okay, it's 25 CR 0049. 49. Okay. Thank you, clerk. Samuel Graham. Commonwealth versus Samuel Graham, 25 CR 0039. Are you Samuel Graham?
Yes.
Good morning. Were you born in 1977?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 6291.
Yes, sir.
We're on 25 CR 0039 for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I made an offer.
Yes, sir. We're just asking for a reset date.
No, we're gonna set a trial date. That's what we're gonna do. So the offer has been made and rejected. We'll set a trial date.
Your Honor, at the negotiation conference.
I can't hear you. Have to speak up.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
sorry.
It was my understanding at the negotiation conference that there is a potential new F case coming through.
That is correct, but it's on desecrating the grave. Deputy Richardson's investigating the case and he's definitely having difficulty getting in front of the witnesses. Is that fair to say? So this case, he had almost 300 in Anthony's possession. If he don't win or plea, we're ready to try.
Okay, let's set a trial date. You got all of the lab work back and everything?
Thanks,
Have
David.
been provided all the discovery?
Make sure. I don't know. Well, maybe we don't have the lab. That may be the problem on the case. If we could pass this and let us check, make sure we've got a lab or not.
My
Yeah, I'll
client
just
would like
wait.
to
I'll just
accept
wait.
the offer. Your Honor, my client would like to enter the offer.
Okay, you accept the offer?
We'll do the paperwork then.
Okay,
Okay, just have him have a seat back there and we'll bring him back out then, okay?
thank you.
Yeah. William Miller. William Miller. They don't have William Miller. Could we check, see where William Miller is? Pardon? Okay, Mr. Miller is at Rotary.
Rover, we did a transport, there was a transport around.
I apologize. I did Bell Forestry because that's where he was when we had the negotiation conference. He was here for the negotiation conference. We have a plea in the file, Your Honor.
October the 16th. Mr. Stockton, he wasn't transported. He's in the wrong, the transportation order was sent to the wrong institution.
Okay.
Garvis Morris. Garvis Morris. Commonwealth versus Garvis Morris, 25 CR 0038. Are you Garvis Morris, sir? You born in 1970? Last four digits, social security number 0839.
Yes, sir.
We're here for a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Guilty plea, Your Honor, felony plea.
Okay. Sir, a motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same individual that we just identified in 25 CR 0038?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the Commonwealth's evidence against you and you believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go down through the rights and after it's over, I'm going to ask if you understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event I don't accept the recommendation after reviewing a pre-sentence investigation report, I will inform you and you'll have a right to withdraw your plea if I decide to give you harsher punishment. You understand that? Take a step to your left there, sir. Mr. Hunley, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Upon a plea of guilty to assault in the third degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. He shall serve 120 days in jail, and the balance shall be probated for 5 years with the probation supervisor. The defendant further shall be referred to the social service clinician and shall follow any and all recommendations of the clinician. Defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in this case forfeited and destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth. Further, as a part of his probation, he shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week until gainful employment is obtained.
Sir, is that your understanding of Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
You doing so of your own free will? Know your constitutional rights have explained it, still your desire to proceed, enter the plea, and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law. Is that correct? You understand that by entering this plea, any future convictions of felonies could be enhanced as far as penalties. Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
I accept the plea, order pre-sentence investigation report. Sentencing will be on October the 16th. Okay? Thank you very much. Marlon Stout. Marlon Stout.
Your Honor, Mr. Stout was being housed in Roeder. I had submitted a transport order for DOC to bring him down, but it doesn't appear that he was transported for today. So I do not have him here currently.
Schedule him for October 16th. We seem to have a problem with these transport orders. I mean, when was this, when did we sign the transport order?
Last week.
Well, what could probation and parole contact Roeder and see why they didn't transport him and see if there's some problem on our part by not getting him the order or whatever, just check out. So we'll schedule him for sentencing next time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Damian Tacket. That was Monroe Stout. So. Commonwealth versus Damian Tacket, 25 CR 0019. Are you Damian Tacket? Come on up here. Good morning, Mr. Tacket. Were you born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 4520.
Yes, sir.
You're on a probation revocation in 25 CR 0019. Will you step to your left just a little bit? Thank you so much, sir. Mr. Stockton.
Yes, this is 3-year sentence on possession of controlled substance first. Basically, the testimony will be that Mr. Tackett was homeless. Mr. Collins helped him get some clothes and things and get him situated. They sent him to the Phoenix Project to try to get him on his feet. He was there a few days and left and then never reported back to probation and parole.
You want to stipulate or you want to have a testimony or what do you want?
You'd like to hear in, Your Honor?
Okay, you move to the left. You swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do, Your Honor.
State your name and testify who you work for.
Chase Collins, I'm employed with probation and parole.
Okay.
Mr. Collins, have you been attempting to supervise Mr. Tackett?
We did. Supervision began on 8/14/25.
Okay, so just last August.
Yep.
Tell the court what happened.
So Mr. Tackett was released from custody on 8/18 and reported to probation and parole on the same day. He met with me, and because he was homeless, we actually found him a home placement at the Phoenix Project and actually come got him and transported him there.
About what day that was?
That was on the 18th,
Oh,
the same day. Did
Did you have to get him some clothes and make arrangements?
we did. He acknowledged to me that he was homeless, that he didn't have any clothes. So we got him some clothes, got him on his feet, and got him a place to live. So on 8/19, we confirmed that he was a resident at the Phoenix Project when he was assigned to Officer Kearns' caseload in Glasgow. Transferred him there because it was actually Barron County. And at 9:38 p.m. on 8/19, Officer Kearns received a text from the Phoenix Project that Mr. Tackett had left the program.
So this was 9:38 that night or that morning?
That night,
Okay,
the next day.
so he was there about 24 hours or
Yep.
36 hours?
Correct.
Okay.
Officer Kearns called the only phone number that Mr. Tackett had listed, and his sister answered the phone. The number belonged to his sister in Tennessee, and she stated that he was in Kentucky at a sober living home. She gave me the phone number and it called that he had called from yesterday, which was for the Phoenix project. Mr. Tackett, Mr. Tackett had not contacted probation and parole since leaving the Phoenix project, and therefore his whereabouts were unknown. They conducted a record check on 8/20. He was not incarcerated. A local check of hospitals, shelters yielded negative results. At this time, Mr. Tackett was being deemed an absconder.
Okay, did you ask for an arrest warrant?
We did.
And did he turn himself in or was he picked up?
If I remember correctly, he was arrested here in Monroe County. He was picked up here on the warrant.
You don't know when, do you?
I'm not sure when, no.
Okay, thank you then.
Do I can inquire?
Officer, you called many places that day to find housing for Mr. Tackett.
We did. We searched extensively to get him somewhere to go.
Okay. He did acknowledge that you may be able to stay with friends in Tompkinsville.
I think maybe we talked about that. I can't remember who it was. I wasn't for sure if that was a suitable home placement. I can't recall the actual conversation, but I remember him saying something about that.
Okay. And was he made aware that the Phoenix project was more than just a halfway house, that it was a kind of a quasi treatment facility?
He was, the actual treatment, the guy that owns the Phoenix project actually talked to him on the phone that day, sitting in my office, and explained to him what it was. We explained to him what it was.
Is it possible that Mr. Tackett misunderstood that he was unable to leave this place without checking with probation parole?
I can't acknowledge anything on that. I don't know how his mind works. So.
When was his next report date? Supposed to be?
I'm not sure on that. Officer Kearns would have gave him that next report day.
Would it have been about a month later?
Yeah, approximately, yes.
And you're aware that he was having problems with his phone?
I was not aware of that, no.
Okay. Cell phone wasn't discussed when you were trying to find housing?
I know he didn't have it. I know he didn't have a cell phone when he got out. If he did, it was probably shut off, I'm assuming, where he was incarcerated for an extended period of time.
Okay. At the end of the day, your goal was to find housing for him.
Correct.
He was not picked up on new charges?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Your Honor, no further questions.
I don't have any further questions.
Do you have any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Do you like calling witnesses?
Let's call my client, Mr. Tackett.
Sure, you raise your right hand, you swear the testimony about to give us the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I swear to tell the truth.
Okay, go ahead.
Scoot over a little bit. Speaking. Could you state your name for the record?
Damian Tacket.
Okay, Mr. Tackett, can you explain conversation you had at the probation office?
Yes, I went there. I just got released from custody. I was actually told to report there first, so I got out. I did misobey. I went to the gas station first, got me a pack of cigarettes and a lighter before I went to my probation. I went to the probation after the gas station, went in there. I was explaining my situation, which I live at 118 Springdale Street in Maryville, Tennessee. Yeah, maybe they are doing remodeling on the trailer there. I got there and stuff like that, and whenever we was in court here, the paperwork that I had signed from the other attorney, the little lady said that the paperwork showed that they wanted me to stay here in Kentucky to be able to get my GED. So therefore I figured, that I was capable of staying here without getting in any trouble, because that's what the paperwork said. You ended up, so I got out, I went over to the probation officer, went over there, told him, I was like, look, I could probably find a place over there in Thompsonville City to be able to stay. He's like, well, let me see what we can do for you first. And I was like, okay, then. And then I told him I didn't have no clothes other than the clothes that I had on. And then he was like, well, he took me back. He got me some clothes, got me some razors and some other odds and ends and stuff like that. Made several different phone calls, telling him some of them they were saying that he needs a place to stay, and some of them he was telling them that I was homeless, which I am not homeless.
So therefore, I was trying to just abide by the rules that I was released on here. I got a call out yesterday to my sister and to my
So
sister.
hold on, Mr. Tackett.
Okay.
So how many places do you think did probation officer call?
1, 2, 3, probably about 4 places. He called over here to the Thompsonville City Community Action over here. Garnetta Hayes, Miss Siobhan. Miss Siobhan was out of town. She didn't get back. He spoke to another lady there on the phone. Said that she was out of town, won't be back until Monday.
Okay, and Mr. Tackett,
And
your
there's
understanding
several
was
other places that he called.
that he was trying to find housing for you.
Trying to find me a place to be able to stay, which I could have easily just went back to Tennessee.
Okay, and so what happened when you got to the Phoenix project?
Whenever I got to the Phoenix project, I was there. Actually, I was there for 3 days, actually, not just one day. I was there because I even went to a gym and all that stuff with them. How can I do all that in one day? I went to a gym with them one day. One day I went to one church. Another day I went to another church, and I went to a gym with them and all that. I was there 3 days, did not have no food or anything like that. There was one fellow offered me some food as long as I cooked him a plate. I cooked him a plate of food, and then he actually gave me a plate of food after 3 days of being there.
All right. And were you aware that you weren't allowed to walk away from the Phoenix project?
No, because I was never told that I could not leave there or anything like that, because as far as I knew that it was actually, I was just kind of staying there. So therefore, I thought my rules were different than anybody else's.
Okay, and so after you left the Phoenix project, where did you go?
After I left the Phoenix project, I come all the way back this way. It was pouring down in the rain. I walked all the way from all the way out there in Case City, all the way over here. I got one ride. Ended up getting over here in Thompsonville City. I went over there to the community action place. The lady, the dark hair or dark skinned lady with long brown hair. She's like, Miss Siobhan is not back yet. She is like, and I told her my name. She was like, yes, she is willing to help you as soon as she gets back. I went job hunting. I turned in my application at McDonald's. McDonald's said that it'd be 2 weeks before that they would be able to hire anybody. I turned in other applications all the way out there to Anderson on the left-hand side. I was supposed to have been out there at Anderson's on Friday at 10 a.m. I got arrested the day before on Thursday.
And when was your next report date?
It was actually for probation.
Mhm.
I was told that it was September the 3rd, but the time was not wrote down on the paperwork that I had.
Okay, and you said you got arrested the day before?
Yes.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
No questions, Your Honor.
And you have any other witnesses?
No, sir, if I could just make an argument.
Please proceed.
Your Honor, I would ask that Mr. Tackett's probation not be revoked. I believe probation officer went above and beyond to find him housing, and I acknowledge that on 4, 5, 6 different places. But I also acknowledge that I don't believe Mr. Tackett was made aware that the Phoenix project was the stipulation was that he could not leave. I do not believe that was explained to Mr. Tackett. I believe Mr. Tackett left because he had no food, and he was trying to do what this court asked him to do, which was to get a job, Your Honor. And so his next report date to him was on September 3rd. And so he was picked up the day before that. So I would ask, I believe it's a series of misunderstandings. Mr. Tackett was not picked up on a new charge. He has testified today that he applied to multiple places. And so I would just ask him not to be revoked. And if the court would like to just ask for a sanction for credit time served, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this case started because Mr. Tackett was on a job site of residents here. I don't know the people, Hal and Gail Combs, and he was working as a roofer, and he got mad at his employer, and he destroyed $1,600 worth of the roofing materials, causing the landowners to lose that much. And so he entered a plea to pay restitution. He thinks he can just snap his fingers and go back to Tennessee. He doesn't realize, I guess, even though Mr. Collins, I'm sure, has explained it, that he has to go to through ICOTS, get him transferred and all that stuff. Now, Mr. Tackett took great initiative in getting him a pack of cigarettes and a lighter before he reported to probation and parole, and that was his priority. And if he would have communicated with probation and parole as much as he was wanting that pack of cigarettes before he got over there, when he left, none of this would have happened. He could have went back there and said, look, they're not treating me right. I need to go somewhere else and I need to get a job. But he didn't. He waited around here till he got picked up on his warrant. So I don't know what to do. It looks like the state of Kentucky's going to spend thousands and thousands of dollars trying to collect this restitution for these people because he lost his temper and now he won't abide by the rules.
I assume that you want him revoked is what you're telling me.
If he's not going to comply, I don't know what else to do.
You come over behind the microphone. Well, yeah, you're arguing. You want to respond?
Yes, sir. I agree that, majority of this case, hinges on him paying back restitution. Your Honor, he testified that he is, attempted to get a job, applied to, I believe, 3 different places. I believe this is just a misunderstanding from Mr. Tackett, in that going forward, he's gonna be aware of the, requirements that are set.
Well, I think Mr. Tackett is an unusual person from what my observations and what he says, you know. Kind of a free will sort of guy. He just wants to do what he wants to do and that sort of thing. I don't know whether there's any probability of him subjecting himself to supervision or not. I mean, there are rules that follow. You like got 1 foot in the state penitentiary and 1 on a banana peel. Yet you can't comply. Now, if I were to give him a sanction of some sort, where would he live now?
Your Honor, he would live in Kentucky. He would.
I know he's gonna live in Kentucky. Does he have an address he would go to where he could be compliant and get a job and that sort of thing, start paying this restitution back?
Since he's been incarcerated now, I don't know, if the people he was staying with are, still open, but I believe he would go back to try to see if he could, stay at a friend's house while he gets out on a
Well, I'll
speed.
tell you what I'll do. I'll take this under advisement.
Yes, sir.
And you contact Commonwealth attorney and they'll consult with probation and parole. If he can find himself a place to live, get a job lined up and go back to square one and be compliant. And evidently it's going to take explicit instructions for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to give those to you. Okay. You want to say something?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm never sure exactly how it works here. I'm on state probation in Tennessee also, okay?
Yeah, well,
And I have a permanent address there in Tennessee.
well, you're not going back to Tennessee.
Which
You're going to stay here in Kentucky and pay these people for these shingles. Now, that's enough, okay?
That's why I want y'all to.
That's enough. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I don't want you to, it's like a little kid that came and said that the dog ate his homework. You know, there's always an excuse here. They're going to give you a list. You're going to comply. You're going to work, you're going to pay this off, or you're going to the penitentiary. Now, that's simple language. I don't want anything else. Do you and I understanding each other?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Well,
Dakota Williams. Dakota Williams here, Commonwealth versus Dakota Williams. 22 CR 0018, 22 CR 0019, and 25 CR 0045. Are you Dakota Williams?
Yes, sir.
Born in 2003, last 4 digits, social security number 4744. First thing we have is an arraignment.
4741.
Yeah.
4741.
4741, still wrong on the docket. We'll make it, copy of the indictment. The grand, you have right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County is returning an indictment charging you with possession of burglary tools, criminal attempt to burglary in the 3rd degree, criminal mischief in the 1st degree, being a persistent felony offender as far as the criminal mischief in 1st degree. Do you understand what those charges are? Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor, but we do already have an agreement reached on this case.
Okay, you have a felony plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Motion's just been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that we just identified in the 22 cases and the new 25 case?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney, or are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case?
Sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Sir, I do.
Well, I'm gonna go over them with you anyway. At the end, I'll ask you again, okay? The rights haven't changed. You've heard them before, but I gotta go over them, okay?
Go ahead.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty. You understand by entering this guilty plea that you waive those rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation in applying range sentence to provide blood. I don't have to accept the recommendation. And prior to accepting the recommendation, I will waive a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event that I decide to impose a harsher sentence, you'll have a right to withdraw your plea, proceed to trial. You understand that? If you move to your left a little bit, sir. Mr. Hunley, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
On a plea of guilty to criminal mischief, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year to serve. This 1 year sentence shall run consecutive to Monroe Circuit Indictment number 22 CR 0021, 22 CR 0019, 22 CR 0018, and the defendant, by accepting these terms, agrees to stipulate to revocation in Monroe County Circuit Court number 22-0021, 22-0019, 22-0018. Commonwealth opposes further probation and shock probation. Defendant agrees to have any evidence in this case forfeited and or destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is that what you agree to, sir?
Sir.
Are you doing so of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
You plead guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the newest indictment. Is that
Yes, sir.
correct? You know your constitutional rights, still your desire to enter plea of charges, not a court to fix your punishment. Is that correct?
Sir.
You understand that this guilty plea, any future convictions could be enhanced under persistent felony offender law, which you're aware. That's your signature on the document.
Sir.
Now, let me talk to you just for a second before you go, because I probably won't get to see you again for a while.
Yeah.
How old are you?
21.
Okay, well, here's the deal here, Mr. Dakota Williams. You still got a possibility of having a productive life. You know, you're gonna, all things considered, you're gonna serve some of this time. You're gonna get out and you're gonna still be a fairly young man. I just hope that while you're there, you consider how simple it is just to get some kind of job and hang out and not be where somebody else like me can put you in the penitentiary, because I don't enjoy sending people in penitentiary. But you got off to a bad start, but you're just 21. You know, you got plenty of time left to be a productive citizen, and I hope that happens for you, okay? Okay, thank you very much.
Your Honor,
Yeah, a little bit
Waive the court costs.
Your Honor, because he has entered a plea on this case, but he is stipulating to revocation in the other cases, he will be a state inmate pretty much automatically. So we did want to ask if the court was willing to waive final sentencing on this new 1 year sentence.
Please. I don't know if it's something we can do, Mr. Collins, or not.
He hasn't been in because he's been out on short probation.
Probation.
See, I can't do that because he hasn't been in.
I don't think we can, Your Honor.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Do we have Samuel Graham? You have Samuel Graham, yeah. Okay, after Mr. Graham, we're gonna go to these institutions that are on the line and then come back to in-court people here. Okay. Commonwealth versus Samuel Graham. Mr. Graham, we previously identified you in 25 CR 0039. So Mr. Graham has filed a motion to enter plea.
I assume so, Your Honor. I don't see the paperwork in here.
Where's the paperwork? You haven't gone over the paperwork with him?
Your Honor, this is Mr. Parent's case, and he is also handling district court downstairs currently. If we could just call this one back.
I guess somebody's trying to pick it up and we didn't realize.
Okay, we all can go over it with him
Yeah.
here.
Yes, Your Honor. if I
I'm
could
gonna
just
bring
ask-
the grand jury in now. We all kind of clear the grand jury area out there a little bit. You bring the grand jury in and then immediately we're gonna be coming to Roder. Roder, are you on there?
No,
They're not on there?
Adair County's the only one we know.
Okay, Adair County will be coming to you immediately. Let's go ahead and go to Adair County while we're waiting for the grand jury to come in. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Silus Taber. Are you Silus Taber?
Yes,
Were you born in 1976?
yes,
Last four digits of your social security number 6042.
yes,
The Office of Public Advocacy represents Mr. Taber.
This is his first,
Pardon?
his first appearance, right now.
I'm going to appoint the Office of Public Advocacy. You don't have a private attorney, do you?
no,
Okay. The grand jury of Monroe County. Can I get someone with the Public Advocate's office in here? Y'all go ahead and sit down. Jurors can sit down.
We don't have anybody.
You said, oh.
This is Mr. Silas Taber. I'm appointing y'all to represent him. Mr. Taber, you were born in 1976.
yes,
Last four digits, social security number 6042.
yes,
Grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with sexual abuse, first degree vulnerable victim. Do you understand? I'm not going to ask you whether you did this or not, but do you understand what the charge is?
yes,
Okay. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the negotiation day?
October 3rd at 9 a.m.
October 3rd at 9 a.m. is negotiation day. And that's a condition of your bond. The next court appearance is October 16th. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. Your attorney will be up to discuss this matter with you, sir, okay?
okay,
Adair County, thank you very much for participating. You are excused. Ladies and gentlemen of the grand jury, have y'all finished your work? Have 9 or more have agreed on your document you have there? Mr. Bailiff, will you recover from the four-person? Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it seems to be in order here. I'll issue, if people are in custody, I'll issue probably summons. If they're not in custody, we'll do arrests. We'll set bonds sufficient to secure their attendance and protect the public if that's necessary. Thank you for coming in on a Tuesday. It's a Thursday, so I guess you get this Thursday off. Yeah. Oh, that'd be about even what it would be. So the next time you come in is on October the 16th, in which I really can't even believe it's October already because I'm not even used to writing 2025 down. But for those of you that are younger, I'll just tell you it gets worse as far as these time passing by. So thank you very much for your service. I want to remind you that everything you hear in there, you should keep confidential. And all rise for the grand jury. Thank you. Y'all can leave.
Might be driving or not identified, but
Rotor, is Rotor Correction Institution on there?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, will you turn your camera on?
I can see myself.
Wave if you're at Rotor. That you
I was gonna say, he's right here.
Okay, that's good. It just didn't identify that as being Rotor on the screen. This is Commonwealth versus Robert Taber. Are you Robert Taber?
Yes.
Were you born in 1987?
Yes.
Last four digits of your social security number 3597.
Yes.
You're here in 25 CR 0042 for the purpose of arraignment. And you have the right to remain silent. Now, I'm going to appoint the Office of Public Advocacy to represent you as an incarcerated person. Will you find me someone from the Department of Public Advocacy here, Mr. Baylor? This is Mr. Robert Taber. He's incarcerated at Rotor. I'm going to return the indictment on him. He has a right to remain silent. Mr. Taber, the grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with rape, first degree of vulnerable victim. Do you understand what the charge is?
Yes.
Okay. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client that's in the indictment, waive formal reading and enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what was that negotiation day again?
October 3rd at 9 a.m.
October 3rd at 9 a.m. a negotiation day, and the next court appearance is October the 16th. Both of them are conditions of your bond. Your attorney will be up and prepare you. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order that requires the Commonwealth to give you all the information they have concerning your case, okay?
Your Honor, I apologize. Looking at this indictment as well as the previous one that I took up, it looks as if both Mr. Tabers are co-defendants in this situation. It does also appear that the cases are going to be relatively complicated. So for the purpose of conflict analysis and to really get started on investigation, I did want to ask if the court would be really willing to schedule both of those for the November court dates.
I don't have any objection. I don't believe there'll be a conflict because these were separate events outside the presence of each other, is my understanding from.
It won't be necessary then.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, your attorney will be up to talk to you, okay? Thank you very much. Rotor, you are excused.
So I take that back on me.
Now, do we have Samuel Graham yet?
Working on now.
Okay. Let's go back. Let's go to out of custody because we still have a few minutes before it's time for Barron County to come on. Jacob Bowles for review. Jacob Bowles, 22 CR 0002. Are you Jacob Bowles?
Yes, sir.
What kind of review do we have here?
He was on for revocation. I think he's employed Aquabono, is that correct, Chase? And Mr. Collins says he's doing well, so we'll withdraw our motion at this time.
Be on your way rejoicing. Okay, keep up the good work. Yeah. Justin Bunch, active warrant.
We'll put him in CIC.
Ashley Compton.
I believe that's a plea, Your Honor.
Ashley Compton, is that
It's
you?
Miss Hill's case.
Do what?
It's Miss Hill's case, so I don't know if you want to pass over it, maybe go with Mr. Bale's case.
I think Mr. Bunch might be incarcerated.
Come on around here.
I thought it was on Ashley Compton. Oh, okay. I guess he's been served then.
You can have a seat right there, young lady. Okay, yeah. Either place, it doesn't matter. Are you Justin Bunch?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1982?
Yes, sir, I was.
Last four digits of social security number 5069.
Yes, sir.
We're on 25 CR 0044. Do you have an attorney? Public advocate?
Downstairs, I had an attorney.
Judge, he's not concerned.
No, we need process.
Take him into custody. Wait a second, he hasn't been processed yet. We're gonna take him and be processed, okay?
Yeah.
Step it over, just a minute, I'll take care of it.
Okay. Okay, moving right along. Ashley Compton.
That's Miss Hill's case too. It's to enter a plea on a diversion.
Have her to come back out here. Are you Ashley Compton?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3573. You're here on 25 CR 0037 for a pretrial conference. I understand there's a plea here. Is this a felony plea or a diversion?
Diversion, please, Your Honor.
A motion to tender says you wish to enter the plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that we just identified in 25 CR 0037?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
We discuss this charges with your attorney. Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Feel like you're fully informed about your case? You
Yes, sir.
understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial, but jury right to be represented with counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. You have a right to acquire the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that by entering guilty plea that you waive those rights. You understand that? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I also can apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I don't accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea. Now, have you been previously diverted on a pretrial diversion within the last 5 years?
No, sir.
You have any felonies in the last 10 years, or are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand if you successfully complete the diversion program, charges will be dismissed, pretrial diverted. However, if you not complete the program successfully, you're brought back in front of me and I schedule a revoked diversion. I schedule a sentencing hearing. You'll be a convicted felon. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Step to your left. Mr. Hunley, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
On a plea of guilty of possession of a controlled substance, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years, and the diversion is to be supervised. The defendant agrees to enroll and complete the Monroe County Specialty Court. The defendant shall pay costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours a week community service until gainful employment is obtained. Lastly, the defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is that your understanding, ma'am, of the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Are pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so your own free will?
Yes, sir.
On your constitutional rights, explain to me still your desire to proceed with your plea and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law. Is that correct? Is that your signature on the offer?
Sir.
I'll accept the agreement, order pretrial diversion. What's the court cost in this case? $240. You need some time to pay that?
Yes, sir.
Well, let's
Please.
pay it $30 a month. The first payment's being 30 days from today, okay?
Thank
You
you.
need to meet with probation and parole, and you need to make arrangements to meet with people from,
I'll take care of that too.
okay. Okay, let's go, to Barron County. Barron County, are you on there? Good.
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
Okay, first case on the docket seems to be Larry Bertram.
Your Honor, I just wanted to let you know that Paige and Pettigo were transported to district court, so they're not in the courtroom right now.
Legion of Pedigo are in district court downstairs
Right here.
of transport.
Okay. So he's probably got them
Page and
here.
Pettigo. Are they downstairs? They're back here?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll call them in a few minutes. So Larry Bertram,
Yes, sir.
Commonwealth versus Larry Bertram, 24 CR 0093. Are you Larry Bertram?
Yes, sir.
1973.
Yep.
Last four digits, social security number 7817. We're here on a probation revocation. You're represented by Mr. Bell.
Yep.
What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we have a plea on 25 CR, and I don't know, Mr. Bell, did you turn the information in, or does this court have, the clerk have that?
I've got it right here.
Well, it needs to be turned in to assign a number, so I don't know if they got it or not. That's my question.
I don't think that case is on it all, so.
Should all like ours.
Yeah, that has to be turned into the clerk so they can sign a number. The information does.
Is this a rocket docket? What is this?
Well, he was on, we've had a lot of these lately. We've had people on probation for possession and pick up another possession.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
So we've done
asking.
the information so we could do a
Yeah, I'm just asking.
long-term
what it
treatment. No,
is,
I'm not
so
fussing. I'm just saying that's what's
I'm
happening.
not fussing either. I just want to know what
But
it is.
evidently, defense counsel doesn't know to turn these in.
What's the next number?
I did.
Yeah.
Well, we take care of it. I'm just trying to find out what we're dealing with.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Where is Larry Bertram at?
He's in jail.
He's incarcerated there.
Yeah. Have you gone over that stuff with him?
Yes, we got all seen.
Okay, this is a felony plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Bertram, we have gone over 24 CR 0093, and I understand you got a copy of the information.
Yes, sir. Everything.
These new charges against you are going to proceed by information.
If I may, Judge, there was one he'd been indicted on, is my understanding, and then one that was in the box.
Somebody needs, let me, here, take this.
All right.
So there's.
You know,
No.
somebody needs to explain this to us here. Is this by information? And you said there's additional indictment, or what's the deal?
Well, there's information and there's.
We'll see y'all next month on this
And then there's
case.
24 CR 93.
Well, I hope not, Judge. We got a place for him to go.
I got a place for him to go too, but I gotta know what we're dealing with here. I mean, I've got a probation revocation. They say there's information, and you just told me that while Mr. Stockton walked, there was another indictment. Is there another indictment?
No, there was one in the box, and that's one we're dealing with on the information.
What do you mean in the box?
Pending
Pending.
indictment.
You gotta explain all these terms to me. I'm not as familiar with the street or jail jargon as you are. I've been out of practice for a while, you know what?
Not that long.
Just 12 and a half years.
That ain't that long. You ain't forgot.
Depends on whether you're doing it or not, I guess. Whether you're
Yes, sir.
serving the time or can go in and out.
That's true, Judge.
So explain to me one more time. We got information. Now you have a copy of the information? I don't.
I do, Judge.
Yeah, I don't want the plea agreement. I want the information.
Yes, sir. And there that is. And then, do you want the order in lieu of revocation?
No, I just want the
Okay.
information. I've got a arraignment.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Bertram, you've previously been identified, the grand jury. The grand jury hadn't acted on this, but you're proceeding by information. And that you did commit the offense of possession of a controlled substance, first degree, first offense. Now, Mr. Bell, do you acknowledge the identity of your client? Receive the information docket, waive formal reading and arraignment, and you're ready to enter a plea. Is that correct?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, I'm gonna give this to the clerk's office here. Now, sign the next CR number. 25 CR 50. 000050. Now, That Mr. Poland. I'll match it here. Okay, Mr. Bertram, a motion been said that you wish to enter a guilty plea under this new information. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Sir.
Is this plea freely voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person that was just identified a few minutes ago in 25 CR 00093 and now 25 00050?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed this charge with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, and do you believe that you're fully informed about your case?
Yes.
Understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speak trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt your guilty charge against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation prior to accepting the recommendation. I'll await a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. If I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, Mr. Bertram will plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years, supervised. This 3-year sentence shall run consecutively with Monroe indictment number 24 CR 93. He shall enter and complete a long-term treatment facility scheduled through probation parole. They'll provide transportation. He'll receive credit for time served. Once he's released, he'll obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours community service. He agrees to have all evidence in this case destroyed and pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the information?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so of your own free will.
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights have explained it to you, is it still your desire to proceed with the plea? Allow the court to fix your punishment in the range permitted by law. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that after entering this plea, any future convictions could be enhanced as far as the range of penalties? And you have the original document. Could you hand it to me and I show the signature?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature on there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the plea, order pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation parole.
Judge, is there any way we could
No.
waive? We've got a bed for him tomorrow.
No, I can't do that. I've got, what's the
I don't
comment?
mind him going to the healing place, but when we entered this agreement, we thought he was going to be assessed and find long-term treatment through probation and parole. So I contemplated he being released after sentence.
This is probation and parole uses the healing place often. Is
I've got no objection to him going there.
Right.
My intention was that he'd be released after sentence. We have trouble finding people sometimes and getting them sentenced when they go to rehab.
I'm going to send him after sentencing. Okay.
All right, Judge. Could I ask you one other thing before I leave?
You don't have to leave. You're welcome to stay.
I know, Judge, but I got court in Hart County and I'm gonna have to do that by Zoom, but I had Danny Sheffield on for today. And Danny had a medical condition. I believe I asked Mr. Huntley to come back and talk to him. He saw it himself. It was with his heart. We have an agreement and everything done. I would just ask the court to pass him to that.
It's an out of custody document, 25 CR 0030. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I don't have any objection if the court's okay with it.
What do you want to do? Put it off to the next rule day?
Yes, sir.
October the 16th for Danny Sheffield is here, or is it where?
He was, Judge. He had to leave due to his medical condition. He was having heart issues and diabetic issues. And I believe his legs, he was
Okay, all right. all
pretty
right.
pitiful.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. You have a good day.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to the Barron County Detention Center, Kaylee Hill. Mr. Bertram, your attorney will be over to talk to you about this. Kaylee Hill. Kaylee Hill.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Mr. Bell, you're on this one here, aren't you?
No, Mr. Garrett.
Yeah. But it's on the docket. Okay, where's Mr. Garrett?
He was on Zoom. He said he was gonna be on Zoom, so I don't.
Kaylee Hill.
What? Yeah, he's probably back there in one of those conference
He was
rooms.
sitting right there a minute ago.
Yeah.
Anybody see if they can find Mr. Garrett?
We're gonna pass around.
Move on to Timothy Jackson. Timothy Jackson, we'll come back to Kaylee Hill. We can't find your attorney right now. Commonwealth versus Timothy Jackson. 25 CR 0048 for arraignment, 25 CR 0031 for pretrial conference. You are Timothy Jackson.
Yes, sir.
You're born in 1984. Last four digits of your social security number 9460.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You have a right to remain silent. Your counsel is here. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a handgun by a convicted felon, being a persistent felony offender, possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine. Driving on suspended license, expired plates. No registration receipts. Failure to have insurance. Reckless driving. Disregarding stop sign, fleeing evading on foot. PFO 2 counts. As far as fleeing evading on foot and in the vehicle. No motor vehicle insurance. And speeding. Mr. Bailiff, will you present this to the counselor? You acknowledge the identity of your client, receipt indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, and a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor.
What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, I believe we have Mr. Jackson indicted on all of his cases now in Cumberland and Monroe County. So if you want to set a negotiation date on October 3rd, that'd be good.
October the 3rd here in Monroe County at 9 a.m. for negotiation date. And the next court date is October the 16th. And if it is necessary, we can, for judicial economy, we could transfer those cases over here for negotiation. So I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order, Jackson, that requires the Commonwealth to give you all information, prepare for your defense. Your attorney will be able to see it on that October 3rd date. They're going to take a look at your Cumberland and Monroe County things, see if we can wind them up together, okay, and see where you are. Thank you very much.
Your Honor, there is one other thing on Mr. Jackson. Mr. Jackson, a couple of months ago, his father had passed away while he was incarcerated. The court was at that time not willing to allow him a furlough. Well, unfortunately, Mr. Jackson's sister has also now passed. Her funeral is scheduled for tomorrow. I have spoken with the jailer, who has indicated that he would be willing to transport Mr. Jackson to and from the funeral and supervise him while he is there. I do have the funeral information with me currently if the
How's
court
the
is willing.
Commonwealth feel about that?
I don't have any problem as long as he's under suitable guard and chained. I don't want him escaping. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I'll sign a furlough to allow him to go to his sister's funeral.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, do I need to submit an order to the court or should I just provide the information?
In order.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ethan Line. Commonwealth versus Ethan Line, 25 CR 0026 for sentencing. Are you Ethan Line?
I'm Ethan Lynn, sir.
Lynn? That's how you say your name, okay. Were you born in 1990?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8958.
Yes, sir.
You're here for sentencing today. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes.
You said,
You have?
did you confuse me when you said line, but if this is Mr. Ethan Lynn, we've gone over that, Judge.
I just corrected it
Yeah,
a few
I got
seconds ago. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation? Is it substantially correct?
Yes.
Is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
On a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive 1 year to serve and all paraphernalia will be destroyed. What are the court costs in this case? Court costs are $240. You can start paying the court costs 30 days after you are released from jail, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Nathaniel Meder. Nathaniel Meder. Commonwealth versus Nathaniel Meder. 22 CR 0017. Are you Nathaniel Meder?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1997?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2309.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here on a probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say on Mr. Meder?
Okay, Your Honor, it's a motion to revoke. It's theft by unlawful taking 5-year sentence. He got a new misdemeanor arrest, AI and drug paraphernalia. I'm willing to recommend the specialty court program if he's willing to take it.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Parent's case. We have not had the opportunity to talk to Mr. Meder, so I'm not certain whether or not he would agree to do drug court. If we could put him on for next month's docket.
October the 16th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, well,
To take it in the interim, they just need to contact me.
well, wait just a second. Mr. Meder, these public defenders are saying that they have not had an opportunity to talk to you. You caught these new charge, and what the Commonwealth is saying that they're willing not to revoke you and give you an opportunity to go to drug court, specialty court. So what they're going to do is come over and talk to you about that. If you do reach an agreement on that, I will go ahead and do that by agreed order. So you won't have to wait till the next court date. But I think it's only fair to allow your attorneys to explain to you the consequences of that and what's there. If you don't want to do that, then we'll have you back here on October the, what's the negotiation day?
October 3rd, yeah.
October the 3rd for negotiation. Well, the new charge is going to be felony charges or misdemeanor? Would you want him for negotiation or you just want him back here on?
We can have him, let's have him on negotiation so we don't fall through the cracks.
October the 3rd for negotiation and October the 16th is your next court appearance if you don't agree to the specialty court by agreement. Okay?
Yeah.
Kevin Page.
He was gonna have a notice we transported.
Kevin Page is here. We're gonna pass over Kevin Page. We'll pass over Ashley Pettigo, Tamara Stamper.
Your Honor, that's a motion for competency hearing.
Commonwealth, well, let me call her first. Are you Tamara Stamper?
Yes, I'm Tamara Stamper.
Okay, this is 25 CR 0010. Were you born in 1985, a young lady, and last four digits social security number 1699?
Yes.
Okay,
She has been found not competent this time, but competency may be restored.
just let him have a seat, right? Let him have a seat out here.
And the Commonwealth's going to ask for an order for further treatment to see if competency can be restored. I think we had the hearing lined up at 12 noon. And so, no, I'm sorry, I'm getting him confused with Mr. Comstock. I've got Mr. Comstock at 12 now. So
Okay, tell me about Tamara Stamper.
I guess we just either need to know if she's going to stipulate or if we need to, no, she's the same boat. I'm getting Mr. Comstock and Miss Stamper confused. I told you correctly that we need an order entered for her competency be restored and further treatment. And the psychologist is not available till October 9th. We have to have a hearing.
Your Honor, I have not been able to speak to Ms. Stamper about the contents of the KCPC report. I was hoping to go ahead and put her on for next month. and then-
October 16th. Your attorney will be over, Ms. Stamper, to go over the reports from the psychologist with you. It's only fair you be able to discuss that and challenge any of them that are in there that you think aren't correct, okay?
Okay, all right, Judge, thank you so much. I did have the mental evaluation. I thought everything come back okay, and I was gonna get to go home on time served today. It's just a DUI third. I've been in here over 8 months. I'm ready to go home, Judge.
Okay, well, she'll be over to talk to you and explain the time schedule for you, okay?
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, yeah.
Okay.
Michael Turner. Michael Turner. Is Bruce Brown here? Commonwealth versus Michael Turner for review. I don't see Mr. Brown here, do you?
The Commonwealth, this county attorney's office has applied for full guardianship. His hearing is scheduled for September the 30th in district court.
Mr.
Judge, I guess the issue is they're seeking the competency evaluation from KCPC to review in the guardianship.
Yeah, the licensed clinical social worker that's asked Mr. Turner for assistance to fill out some paperwork, he refused. She said she consulted with the Barron County jail staff and they said, oh, he's a model inmate over here. So I wanted a court order to release the psychological evaluation to the social worker, the KCPC report, since Mr. Turner will not cooperate.
Where's his attorney?
That's a good question.
Well, wait just a second.
I guess we could have him appear in Cumberland County. Next week. Over to show cause and have him present. October 2nd. Yeah, it's gonna be after the hearing in district court. You see if you can contact Mr. Brown and get him on Zoom.
Yeah, we'll have to come back. We were trying to get a hold of your attorney, Mr. Turner. We'll come back to you in a few minutes. Okay. Now, is there anybody else but Mr. Turner there at the jail that we haven't talked to? I cannot understand you from where you're standing. It's blurred.
Kaylee Hill.
Kaylee Hill, Kaylee Hill. Okay. Thank you. Commonwealth versus Kaylee Hill, 21 CR 0075. Are you still Kaylee Hill?
Yes.
You born in 2000? Last four digits, social security number 0368, pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, there should be an indictment returned today on Miss Hill on assault third. So if she wants to set it for the negotiation day on October 3rd, that's fine.
The negotiation day for October 3rd, the next court appearance is October 16th. Evidently, Miss Hill, there's going to be some action by the grand jury, and they're going to try to roll all your things up into one case. Okay, your attorney will be over to explain it to you.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you,
now,
Judge.
Okay, now, the only thing we have left now over there is Michael Turner. And
Yes, sir.
no, I don't need Mr. Turner. I don't need Mr. Turner to come back up. I don't have your attorney left. Can't find your attorney. Has anybody heard from Bruce Brown?
Miss,
I'm trying to get in touch with him.
Okay, let's go back to the live docket here while we're waiting for that. Did we get to Joshua Perry? The active warrant out on Joshua Perry?
yeah, actually Compton's next. She was going to enter a plea, I believe.
Josh Perry.
Okay, so Joshua Perry is in the Macomb County Jail. Y'all gonna put a hold on him?
There's an active warrant that hasn't been signed.
I know.
Was now born, so.
Well, but he's down there in the jail, so I don't want him releasing him from the jail.
Warrant needs to be served.
You're all right. I contacted, Miss Jennifer and she sent everything down there.
Okay, all right. Now, do you have Ashley Compton here now?
Your Honor, Ms. Compton was out of custody and she's already entered her plea.
Yeah. Do we have P and P officer Jennifer Green on there, or what case you on there, officer?
I was on here for Joshua Perry, Your Honor.
So she can be released, correct? You can be released. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day.
You too. Now we on Jackie Poland. Let's turn the Barron County camera off. Commonwealth versus Jackie Poland, 25 CR 0036. Are you Jackie Poland?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6842.
Yes, sir.
Represented by counsel. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On possession of plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, you shall receive 2 years, probated for 4 years, shall enter the Monroe County Specialty Court. And the other conditions were that you receive credit for time served and that you have a job or 30 hours community service, but they'll kind of take care of that in specialty court. What are the court costs in this case?
165.
You need some time to pay that.
Yeah.
Okay, you pay the first payment of $40, 30 days from today, and $40 a month. You pay that in full,
Yes,
okay?
sir.
You'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer, okay?
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may
Thank
be
you.
excused. Thank you.
Thank
Kristen Williams. Kristen Williams. Kristen Williams here. Active, it doesn't say that on here, so active warrant for Kristen Williams. You got that, Mr. Stockton?
Yes, Your Honor.
Carrie Williams. Says active warrant for Carrie Williams. Are you Carrie Williams? Come on around, Carrie Williams. Somebody's microphone is at the jail. Yeah. Are you Carrie Williams? Were you born in 1991? Last four digits, social security number 0020. You're on 25 CR 0047 for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. You're represented by counsel. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you in possession of drugs in the first degree methamphetamine and careless driving. Do you understand those two charges? Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Be here on October 3rd, is that still correct? October 3rd at 9 a.m. And the next court date is October 16th at 9 a.m. Both of them are conditions of your bond, okay?
Judge, would the court consider allowing her to be released on her own recognizance?
What is the bond? That's it.
She did come today and.
We'll have to have her interviewed. She'll be in the, what do you feel about this, Mr. Stockton, as far as?
Known for possession. I don't think her criminal history's too terrible. What?
You have anybody that can make a surety bond for you?
Get it signed for you.
My mother, maybe.
Is your mother here?
$15,000 surety bond.
It's just a $15,000 surety bond. If she'll go downstairs and make the bond, I won't have her transported. Okay?
Appreciate that, Judge.
Okay, so you just go, keep her in custody till the bond is made and don't transport her till we find out whether mom can go down and make the bond, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. Jason York. Jason York. Commonwealth versus Jason York. Are you Jason York?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1974? Last four digits, social security number 1433.
Yes, sir.
You're here for arraignment on 25 CR 0040 and 25 CR 0041. Do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
Can you afford an attorney?
No, sir.
Okay, you need to fill an affidavit out, but until then, I'll appoint public advocacy to represent you. You have a right to remain silent. As soon as you finish with these arraignments here, you need to fill a form out with pretrial folks.
Yes, sir.
The grand jury of Monroe County is returning indictment charging you with traffic and controlled substance first degree in 25 CR 0040. The traffic and controlled substance first degree in 25 CR 0041. You understand what those charges are? Yeah, I'm not asking if you did it or not. You understand what you're being charged with. You're being charged with trafficking and methamphetamine.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, sir.
We will schedule your client to be on October 3rd for a negotiation. The next court date's October 16th. And I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. Sure, the Commonwealth will provide your attorney with the information necessary to help provide for your defense.
Thank you.
Okay, who else do we have on the active docket? Out of custody docket. You in process now?
You're not done yet? You're not up back here? Oh, we got him back there.
Bunch. We have Sammy Graham, Kevin Page, and Ashley Pettigo.
Yeah, I see Kevin Page, Ashley Pettigo. Where's the female located at? Where's she?
Ashley Pettigo.
I know on the docket sheet. Transported.
She's on the Berry County Road. She was transported.
Yeah, that's right. Are you Ashley Pettigo?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You need to take him outside of the hearing here somewhere. Are you Ashley Pettigo?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were born in 1991.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1720.
Yes,
You're
sir.
here on 24 CR 0046 for probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth had to say?
Your Honor, she was on 3-year sentence, possession of controlled substance. She had some positive tests and a misdemeanor or some violations, and then she absconded in July.
Stipulate.
Your Honor, I believe she has a new F case coming up. And so I believe
Somebody may have mentioned that to me. I wasn't aware of it.
requesting to see if we could put her on the negotiation conference in
That'd be fine
October.
if she has some new case.
Okay, October the 3rd at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Kevin Page. Kevin Page. Commonwealth versus Kevin Page, 25 CR 0024. Are you Kevin Page?
Yes, sir.
born 1971.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6580.
Yes, sir.
You're on a pretrial conference on 25 CR 0024. What did the combo have to say?
But we've made an offer. If he wants to try that, we'll set.
Yes, sir. He's rejecting the offer, so we'll need.
What was the offer?
It's a possession. I think it's 3 probated, pre-trial verdict for 5 SSC.
Pretrial diverted?
I believe if he qualified, but he may not have qualified. I can't remember. It's been since we had our negotiation day. It was one of the, we were probated or diverted sentence. Co-defendants pled already.
I believe it was a probated offer.
Let me take a quick break. I'll be right back here.
Yes, sir.
Real higher, that's all I'm reading on.
I think our daddy takes some of those potatoes.
Still have that long hair?
He got his bananas.
I haven't seen it. He's still got that gray, pretty white now, is it? Yeah, I haven't seen him long. Hair.
What little's left?
What little left? No, he's losing off the top, isn't he?
My daddy just had one on the top, if you're on the slip side. It over where he had.
Oh, no. I'm so
You can see what I've made out of it. He said, I'm gonna go cut this fellow's hair.
Long's not over my head.
We're heading back to that drawing.
I know that I'm doing it.
I really did.
Okay, let's go back on the record here. Did you say you need a trial date?
Yes.
We need to call the lab after we get a date.
You what?
We'll have to call the lab after we get a date, make sure it's a good date. If we can't, they did away at the beach, whatever. It's too convenient.
What about October the 3rd?
That's a negotiation day.
Okay, well, that's not a good day to do it on, man. What about October the 10th?
I'm probably gonna be trying it, and I'll have to try also Mr. Carter, so.
Is it, we already have something October 10th?
I'm out of town, Your Honor.
following Monday.
That's a fall break.
Yeah. I've got, if I try that one, I'd have the 10th.
Okay, all right, I'll find another date here. You got me convinced here.
I'm getting older. I'm trying to slow down, but everybody wants to speed me up.
Yeah, well.
I was like playing Emery do Carver since I'm gonna do this. What?
What we got, what have you got, y'all are on the record, be careful what you say here. When do you prefer? You want it in November or?
I could do the 22nd, 23rd.
22nd, 23rd of what?
October. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one.
No,
Yeah, I could do the 20th, 21st.
no, that's judicial college that week.
We could do 27th, 28th, 29th. Got that whole week clear, I think, other than,
You got a trial on the 30th.
30th, yeah. And- Somebody's gonna have a trial, couldn't we?
Your Honor, I could do Wednesday, the 29th. I believe it'll be a 1-day trial.
I don't know whether I don't know whether that can be done or not. Well, it's the day before the trial, and the next trial, we got the next day and
You wanna go and we're in down, so you go out and hold on, for the negotiation day. Negotiation.
We do November 5th. The police court.
is November 5th a possibility for you, Mr. Stockton?
So get with the fine. November 5th, can you call? Make sure the lab reserves is still available. I know, had it in there.
Okay.
Thank
Okay. Who else do we have left here?
Brown.
Samuel Graham,
So I've got the paperwork.
Commonwealth versus Samuel Graham. Mr. Graham, you've previously been identified in 25 CR 0039. Is this a felony plea?
It's a diversion, I believe.
Version, okay, version. Motion been tendered, sir, it says you wish to enter a plea, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is it plea freely? Y'all are picking up on the microphone, excuse me. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that was previously identified in? I've lost the location. 25 CR 0039, is that correct? Okay. Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over them. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of charge against you. Understand it by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept it. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation, decide to impose a harsher punishment or conditions, you can withdraw your plea. I'm going to do some questions here. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Have you had any felonies in the last 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you on active probation now?
No, sir.
You understand if you complete the diversion program, the charges will be dismissed pre-trial diverted. You have your record expunged. You understand that? Brought back before the court and the court will schedule a sentencing hearing. You'll be a convicted felon that can be used against you in the future. You understand that? Yes, sir. You step to your left, please. What's the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Mr. Graham will plead guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 3 years, diversion to be supervised. He'll be assessed by the SSC, follow all recommendations, obtain and maintain gainful employment or do 30 hours community service a week. He'll receive credit for time served. All evidence in this case will be destroyed and he'll pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Okay, Mr. Stockton said 3 years probated. or
Pretrial
pretrial
diverted 5.
Three, I just want to clarify, it's 5 on here. You may have misspoke. I just want to make sure.
No,
It's
I
three
didn't
for
misspoke.
five.
It's 3, pretrial diverted for 5.
I understand. You said 3 when you were up here, so I'm just
No, it's
clarifying
5.
that it's 5.
I misspoke. I misspoke.
Understood.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Doing so of your own free will? You know, your constitutional rights explain to your desire to proceed and allow the court to fix your punishment. Is that your signature on the document and offer?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the agreement. What's the court cost in this case? $215. I'll give you some time to pay that. You can pay it at $40 a month. First payment due 30 days from today, okay? Okay. Do what?
Release.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got the F8 case in district, he's gonna hold her on him or not.
They'll release him on this one.
Yes.
So I may have to do some.
I this one, it's fine.
District.
What's he got now?
He's got an F case on desecrating the grave in district court. I don't know if they've got a hold her on.
Is there a bond on that?
Yeah, it has to continue this case of this on both of them.
What's the other one?
One of them is the F case, it's already been waived to the grand jury. The other one is the criminal mission second degree.
What is that?
It's a no bond, it's been a no bond.
We're pre-trial diverting this?
Well, according to court, Nate, he's only got 4 or 5 cases. You know, I'm always reminded that you're presumed innocent on these cases until they're convicted. No active violence, so I don't know.
He goes back to district court 2 weeks from today on those criminal mischief charges.
Okay.
But we're having difficulty getting the F case presented because of finding some witnesses.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He's gonna be released on it.
All this stuff that y'all are saying is getting picked up on the record. Okay. Okay, now who else do we have? I'm kind of confused because we've had people in and out and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Michael Turner is down in the back, is here, right? Michael Turner is, okay. He was the last one that we were gonna see if we get hold of Bruce Brown. Bruce is on there now.
I'm here, Judge.
Okay, Barry County, will you turn your camera back on? Okay, Mr. Brown, you turn your camera on?
I'm here. I've been having issues with my front-facing camera.
Well, perhaps if you turned it around. There you go. Now, if you'd like flip it upside down or stand on your head, either one that you prefer to do. Okay, Mr. Brown, the Commonwealth says that they want an order signed that will allow them to review certain records that KCPC has. Is that correct?
That the report be released to the licensed clinical social worker that's doing a report for the district court. There's a guardianship hearing or trial set September the 30th. And according to the email I received, Mr. Turner wouldn't cooperate with her to help fill out the form, so she needs access to some records.
Do you have any objection to that, Mr. Brown?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, well, we'll sign an order then. Thank you very much. Barron County, you may be released.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
That never happened.
Yeah, we got it.
That never happened. I didn't refuse.
Turn the camera off. Turn the camera off.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, now who do we have left now?
Mr. Bunt.
Justin Burbidge.
What?
Where was he originally listed on here?
Out of custody.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Justin Bunch was 25 CR 0044. Is that correct? Here for the purpose of arraignment. Mr. Bunch, you have an attorney, public advocacy represents you. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County is returning an indictment charging you with trafficking and controlled substance first degree, 2 grams, a class C felony. Methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Also, you are charged with careless driving. You acknowledge the identity of your client, receive indictment, waive formal reading arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll schedule October the 3rd for negotiation and October the 16th. Both of them conditions bond. What is his bond?
20,000 credit free of surety with the paraphernalia.
Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
okay, so you got to see the jailer then. Is there anyone else?
Thank you, Your Honor.
We got show cause, that was supposed to be 11, and then we had 2 petty cases at 12.
Okay, show cause docket. Y'all have anybody else with you that I'm supposed to see from the jail? What about that young lady? Did your mom make the bond? Is this your mom? Did you make the bond, ma'am? I can't hear what she's saying.
She's saying.
I can't hear what she's saying. I can't hear.
I had brought the paperwork to the.
What are you, are they working on the paperwork on the bond downstairs?
She's in here.
She did be transported to Barron County first.
Do what?
She said it has to be transported.
Transported to Barron County first.
Why? She doesn't have to be transported to Barron County. If I don't say she has to be transported, why would she have to be transported to Barron County? Call down there and find out.
What's the name of the defendant? Sorry.
Give me the defendant's name again. Carrie Williams. What's the deal? Go back down there and they'll do the bond, okay? She's not going to jail. Y'all can go ahead and have one of these bailiffs here to watch her, okay? Just leave her here, okay? I even have to get Mr. Hunley to sign the bond. She's not going back to do it. Okay, we got the show cause docket. Commonwealth versus Truman Adams. What do you have on that? Issue a bench warrant, he can purge himself by paying $370. Commonwealth versus Teresa Botts. Put her off to October 16th, is that correct? Teresa Botts again, same deal. Warren Gayer. Okay. Joby Grace. Okay. Tyler Graves. Issue bench warrant. Purge $110. Damon Hurt. What you got? What is this deal on these folks? Is Damian Hurt, and so there's a $42,000 restitution.
Well, there's about 5 of them that's jointly and several liable.
Yeah, he's not making any payment.
He paid $250 on September 10th.
Is he behind the payment?
No.
Okay. Sean Jones. Okay. Malika Pettigo. Okay. James Pollard. Okay. Garrett Rush. Issue a bench warrant purged by paying $215. Garrett Rush.
It's the same.
That's the same person? Garrett W. and Garrett, yeah. Owes a total of $1,055. Issue bench warrant, purge himself by paying $250, and then once he does that, put him back on the docket. Kyra Shockley. Spencer Shockley. Okay. Ashley Smith. Okay. Aaron Southworth. William Chad Starks. Bench warrant. Is that restitution? What kind of case was that?
The 17K.
Purge himself by paying $500 and commencing the regular payments after that. Jamie Watson. Okay. Stuart Whitney. Is that restitution? We put him on review to come here to see why he should not be held in contempt if he doesn't pay $500 by the 16th. Okay. Guy Williams. Okay, issue contempt citation and purge himself by paying $300. Okay, is there anybody else? Okay. Ms. Megan, you said that we got a Clinton County cases at noon. Is there anything else besides that? Okay, we're in recess for 30 minutes till noon. Thank you. No. Okay, now, okay, go ahead.
I was just going to introduce you to our U.S. law clerk.
Yeah. You in law school somewhere or you just clerking?
Finished.
Oh, you did?
We're on nervous. They're not.
Hello.
There you go. Hey, there you are. Okay.
That's the doctor from KCPC.
Okay, let's go on the record, please. This is Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Mitchell Dale Comstock 25 CR 00013.
Yes, Your Honor. That's the Commonwealth's motion for a competency hearing. He has been evaluated. And my understanding is the defense counsel is going to stipulate competency. He told me this morning.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay, is there anything else to do?
No, not on this case. I thank the doctor for us, for being on.
Of course. Thanks for having me, even if it was briefly. So.
Thank you.
We have Steve, the doctor can be excused now.
Yes.
You have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You guys too.
Yeah. Commonwealth versus Steve Stearns.
I'll step over for a minute. Ready? I guess. Let's go ahead and move it. Go back there. Go ahead. Well, here's Steve Stearns, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Steve Stearns, 25 CR 0063. Are you Steve Stearns?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1987?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 7231.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go ahead.
We have a proposed felony plea, Your Honor.
Motion's been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a guilty plea to that. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in Clinton Circuit Court case number 25 CR 0063?
Yes, sir, I am.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Will you discuss these matters with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir, I am.
Give the evidence the Commonwealth has against you and you believe you're fully informed about your case.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right. Do not testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to give evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a plea of guilty, you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will await a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation after reviewing that report and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stockton, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Upon a plea of guilty, criminal possession of a destructive booby trap device, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, probated for 5 years, supervised. The defendant is currently incarcerated and shall remain incarcerated until final sentencing. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. He'll be referred to the SSC, follow all recommendations. All evidence in this case will be destroyed. He'll obtain and maintain gainful employment or do 30 hours community service a week and pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, I think so. Was that? I was just wondering, was I would be released to the hospital today?
No, it said final sentence, and I guess that'd be October the 9th.
Sir, I have.
October 14th.
14th, I may have.
No, October 9th, correct. Okay, go ahead.
I currently have cancer and I'm just I've done been to the hospital since I've been here in the jail. The jailers could vouch for me. I just want to be able to go home. They diagnosed me with cancer about a year ago, and I've got about, according to their standards, about 6 months. I just want to go home.
Well, you can either go home October the 9th, or we can have a trial September 30th, and I don't know when you'll go home then.
But you revoked his bond last
Yeah.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I mean, you can enter, you're entering a plea or not. It's up to you. You're gonna get out on October the 9th. If you want to, if you don't, we go ahead with the trial.
October 9th, the best they get. Yeah, I'll go on October 9th. That's the best chance I get, I
Okay.
guess.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
I can't hear you, sir. Sorry.
So are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts in the indictment as amended?
Yes, I did.
Okay, you're doing so of your own free will.
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, still your desire to enter a plea and allow the court to fix your punishment as you agreed to. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
After any of this plea, any future convictions could be enhanced as far as a range of penalties under the law and a persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, do you have a copy of the agreement with you there? Would you hold the signature up to the counter there? Is that your signature on there? Is that your signature?
Can you?
There it is. Yes.
Okay, I'll accept the agreement, order pre-sentence investigation report, and what was it, October the 9th for sentencing. Okay, thank you very much. Did that conclude this session of the Clinton Circuit Court? Okay, we'll go off the record. Thank you all for cooperating very much.
Take that trial off.
Okay.
7.
Do the child support docket.
Thank you.
Crawford versus Crawford.
Continue to October the 16th, please.
Russell versus Curtis.
October the 16th for review, please.
Fox versus Fox.
October the 16th for review, please.
Graves versus Graves.
October the 16th for review, please.
Turner versus Guffey.
October the 16th for review, please.
Hasted, is that correct?
We believe so.
Hasted versus Hasted.
October the 16th for review, please.
Okay. Taylor versus Houchins.
October the 16th for review, please.
Hudson versus Hudson.
October the 16th for review, please.
Okay. Jimenez versus Jimenez.
October the 16th for review, please.
Dye versus Jones.
October the 16th for review, please.
Jones versus Jones.
October the 16th for review, please.
Page versus Page.
October the 16th for review, please.
Pennington versus Pennington.
October the 16th for review, please.
Neal versus Pruitt.
Judge, this is our motion just for the court to set medical support if it becomes available to either party at a reasonable cost.
I've never understood I guess will never happen then. Reasonable
correct.
cost, you know.
But Frankfurt makes us set that to show that there's something being done on the case.
Submit the order electronically. Rich versus Rich.
October the 16th for review, please.
Okay. Smith versus Smith.
October the 16th for review.
I tell you, that complete the child support docket.
Judge, on the civil docket, there's a Jenkins case. Mr. Anderson is here for them. We need just I need some time with my client. We're trying to reach a
Okay.
resolution.
Okay. Martin versus Foster.
Yes, Your Honor. This is Kathleen Thompson on behalf of State Farm.
Caleb Haynes on behalf of Mr. Martin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Megan Jordan on behalf of defendant Nancy Foster.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Go ahead.
this is State Farm's motion for partial summary judgment as to plaintiff's punitive damages claim against State Farm. I've not seen a response filed, or do I know if he intends to file one?
No, we do not. I've reviewed that motion. In fact, I tried to reach out today. I know that was late, but I have no objection to that. As far as the punitive damage claim.
We obviously have no objection either, Your Honor.
If you electronically submit an order, we'll enter it then, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes my business. May be excused.
Go forth rejoicing.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. Green versus Green. Y'all's attorneys didn't show, huh?
I don't need one, Your Honor. I'm just give her whatever she wants.
Well, today's motion is just for drug screening and mental health assessment.
Just give her full custody if that's what she.
Well, it's not, I don't have a motion on that. Do you see a motion on that anywhere? You have a file?
There's not a motion.
Do what?
There wasn't a motion. It was continued.
Okay.
The last order that was entered, ordered that a GAL be appointed for the respondent. He was incarcerated at the time. Holly Perigin was appointed, but before she could even meet with him, he was released from custody. And it set it for review on the motion for drug screening and all of that today after.
Yeah, Holly Coleman was representing you at the time.
Yeah, she is still. She just isn't, I don't know where she is.
Why don't you step out of the courtroom and call her?
Okay, I don't have a phone.
You have to go downstairs to use yours.
Why don't you just go downstairs and get your phone and call her, see where she is.
Okay, I left it in the car. Is it okay?
It's okay, yeah, y'all can come back in a few minutes, just wait, okay?
Called downstairs and said that she's on her way to there.
She has called in and said she's on her way. She just called in. Well, you stay in a courtroom here somewhere, okay? Jenkins versus Jenkins.
That's the one with Mr. Stevens that we asked.
Yeah, they're working on that out there. Bryant versus Tompkinsville LLC, wasn't that continued?
Renotice for November 13th.
Renotice for November rule day, November the 13th. K. Morgan, Administrative Estate of Geraldine Harris, deceased versus Signature Healthcare LLC. Hello.
Your Honor, Jason Volke here for plaintiff K. Morgan.
And Harley Piercy on behalf of Signature Defendants.
Are y'all going through any mediation on this?
We haven't yet, Your Honor.
Yeah. Do you think there's any possibility of settlement in mediation, counsel?
I think there's always a chance, Your Honor. I'm certainly open to exploring that. I think it's more likely to succeed if we've got a trial date on the calendar.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't set trial dates until we're ready to go to trial. And that way I can give people trials, in short order. If I expect people to negotiate in good faith, and if they tell me they can't do, we'll set a trial date and have a trial. So if y'all are going as far as you can, you don't think that you can negotiate any further, we can set a trial date and have a trial.
Well, with that in mind,
is all discovery finished? Is the plaintiff finished discovery?
I have taken all the depositions I intend to, and as far as I'm concerned, I am done with discovery.
Okay, and what about for the defendants?
I believe we're also finished with discovery, Your Honor. We may have one additional deposition.
And who would that be?
The sister of the plaintiff.
Who do plaintiffs usually use for mediation?
We have several, Rick Walter, Pete Palmer, Pierce Hamblin. Those are the three that come to mind.
Jeff Barnett, additional to Mr. Volke's.
You want to pick somebody and let me order mediation?
We can do that.
Okay,
That
who
works,
do
Your
you want to pick? You pick one of them that he named.
Okay, Pete Palmer is fine, Your Honor.
Is that okay with you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you want to prepare an order for mediation, and then I guess you can report back here on November 13th to see if mediation has worked. If not, be prepared to have a jury trial with your briefs filed and that sort of thing. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Well. Thank y'all very much.
That concludes my business, Your Honor. Can I plead to?
Yeah,
Thank
yeah. Welcome to stay if you'd like, so. Freedom Mortgage Corporation versus Amanda L. Smith.
Good afternoon, Judge. Victoria Holmes joining you by Zoom, attorney for the plaintiff. This is plaintiff's motion to dismiss this matter. Previously, we had filed a motion for judgment, but I withdrew that. So all that's pending before the court is the unopposed motion to dismiss.
Okay, you want to dismiss then?
Yes, sir.
Well, reluctantly, I'll get this off my docket, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Electronically submit an order, okay?
We will, Your Honor. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Schraebracher versus Wright. Hello.
Morning, Judge. Luke Wetton with Carrick Backert for the defendant.
Okay.
Here, Your Honor.
And you are Carrie?
Yes,
Carrie Schraebracher?
yes.
Good to meet you, sir. Okay, what do we have here? You
have
a motion for pretrial hearing.
Yes, Judge. You know, I guess I would like to just give a little bit of understanding procedurally of where we are and rely on the court's advice on how you'd like us to proceed. So this case was filed last year. Previously, the plaintiff was represented by counsel. That's no longer the case. The court granted a motion to withdraw on July 9th and gave 30 days for the plaintiffs to retain new counsel if they so desired. On July 10th, the plaintiff filed a notice with the court or a motion requesting that he proceed pro se.
Yes.
I don't know that they tendered an order with that, but that's what they did. We filed a response to that. We do not have an objection to the plaintiff proceeding pro se. However, we have very substantial concerns about the involvement of the plaintiff's brother-in-law, who is not a licensed attorney.
Yeah, you need to go back out in the crowd, as a matter of fact. Okay.
And so, yeah, we're fine with proceeding, but his level of involvement so far has been problematic because we're not able to move forward with our case until we have some clear guidelines on how this is all going to play out. Now, one thing that I would like to note is that Mr. Schraebracher understands that his conversations with his brother-in-law are not privileged. He's not an attorney. And if in discovery, we need to depose his brother or brother-in-law, that's something we may have to consider. Fundamentally, what I would like to do, there has been a motion for summary judgment, I think that's been filed with the court, did not satisfy the 10-day requirement. It was filed untimely. If the court wants us to set dispositive motion briefing, I'm fine with that. I don't think we need discovery in this case. I think we can probably succeed on a 1202 motion.
Okay, would you like to respond?
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Your Honor, please allow me to present my opening statement. This all began in the meeting of the trust on March 21, 2022, which I signed a document. I have no idea what the document was. My wife of over 28 years, the defendant's mother, recently died of COVID-related illness. 4 months after she died, I found out my mother, not the defendant's grandmother, my mother, was in the hospital, was dying. The defendant approached me offering to help me with my farm while I was traveling to and from Illinois to visit my sick, dying mother. Needless to say, I accepted the help. The defendant immediately hired an attorney to create an irrevocable trust. I may as well have read a foreign language. To understand what I was signing.
There's no motion before the court.
Yeah, really, you'll get an opportunity at a later date to make your arguments on this. What we're now is a motion. This is a motion for a pretrial hearing. And I will give you some leeway, but to a certain event, I have to hold you to the same standards as an attorney if you're representing yourself. Now, you want to file a motion for summary judgment. It's already filed.
We have not filed one. I wanted to wait because they had filed a pro se motion regarding self-representation.
Well, I'll make sure that we'll create the order on that, on self-representation if it hadn't been entered. Has it been
Maybe
entered?
we need one in a civil matter.
Well, I'll recognize him as representing
I
himself.
say something, Your Honor. He hadn't talked to us in 66 days. We've been trying to get a hold of him.
Well,
Nothing.
here's the thing about it is there's not any we in this. It's going to be you. You're the only one that can talk to him. You're representing yourself, your brother-in-law or your cousins, nobody else. You'll have to talk to him directly. Lawyers, and I practice law for a long time, are a little reticent to speak directly over the phone or anything else to someone that's representing themselves. It's just, it's uncomfortable because you might make admissions and things like that. And we're just not built like that. So what they're wanting to do is they have a motion for summary judgment to say why they're entitled to have a judgment on the pleadings or on the facts or that way. And when they schedule that, you'll have an opportunity to have a written response to that. And then you can come in here on that day and make the arguments that you're trying to make now. Okay? That's the way it's going to operate. So I suggest that you go ahead and file a motion for summary judgment and schedule it for the court date of October 16th if you're available. And you can check your calendar too, sir, to see if you're available on October 16th.
And Judge, I assume that's the normal motion hours at 1 o'clock?
That's correct.
That should work for us, Judge.
Okay, and are you available on that day, sir? So let's say you file your scheduling, your motion for summary judgment and serve it on Mr. Schrebackler. And then you'll have, let's say, 10 days to respond or something like that.
What you're saying, I've got to have legal counsel.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying he's going to file a motion to have summary judgment. He's going to send you the motion and the grounds that he says that he's allowed, and you'll be able to do a written response to that. And I will also allow you to come here and make an oral argument that you're making now on that date. So you'll be completely heard, and you don't have to get a lawyer if you don't want to. I think it would be to your advantage to do that, but that's your decision. You're an adult. You can make that own decision yourself. Okay. So he'll serve that on you. You review it, do a written response, sign it yourself, send it back to him at the address that he will have on that. And then y'all will be here on the 16th to orally argue the thing, and we'll make a decision then. Okay. If there's not a summary judgment, then we will proceed. If he wants to take some depositions of your brother-in-law or anybody else he wants to, we can do it. And then we can set it for a bench trial or a jury trial, either one you want. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, you have a blessed day. Gerald versus Scott. That's not on the docket.
It's an afternoon hearing.
On the 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
Yes.
Okay, that's not on till 2.
We have these videos that got brought.
Okay, and the case that you weren't here for.
Yes, Judge, and I apologize. I called the clerk's office to let them know. I was
Yeah,
gonna be
I know. We sent for you.
I apologize, but
That's no
it's
problem.
my understanding it's the Green v. Green case. I spoke with Mr. Green out in the hallway, and he indicated to me as well that he would be willing to sign an agreed order modifying custody.
What he
So
said here.
we do have an order there that suspends his visits. We're asking that go ahead and be signed today until we can get that agreed order tendered. I think it's probably going to involve dropping the DVO downstairs as well. So it'll take me a minute to get that
We
situated.
can do that.
So, but other than that, I think that
Are you
would.
satisfied with that as far as the DVO is concerned?
Yes, sir. There's a reason for
But I'm just saying,
Yeah.
you don't need to explain it to me. I just like to get people on the record to say that,
Yes, sir.
yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there anything else on that case?
No, sir.
Did you have anything, what was the Jenkins case?
That's West.
I don't think
It's
that's.
West.
Wes's case. That's when he's out negotiating on. Okay. Okay, well, we'll just go off the record and wait for the report on the Jenkins case. You have anything else?
Just the Gerald v. Scott case that's on at 2
At
o'clock.
2
And I
o'clock.
don't know, I received just a couple of hours ago an email from Ms. Kerrigan with an entry of appearance and asking for a continuance. I don't know if she's even going to be here.
I don't know.
So if she's not, then I think we could probably take it up beforehand, because I think she's asking for a continuance, obviously professional courtesy. I'm not going to make her have a hearing on the day she got into the case. So,
Well, be a good way to learn not to get into a case late, wouldn't it?
well, one could say
Learn.
so, but I can reach out to her office and see if she's planning to come.
Yeah, we'll see when you can schedule.
Here's the motion I received, said that she was retained on today at 10 a.m. and is unable to be present for the hearing due to a scheduling conflict. She would request the hearing be continued till October 16th at 2.
And I can't do the October date, so we would have to push it out past that. But there was a interim matter that I was going to ask the court about today, because I really wasn't going to be prepared for hearing today anyway, because the cabinet records are a big part of this, and my client's not a party to the juvenile action, so I'm going to need a court order from you that I be allowed to have those records.
Submit that court order.
I've e-filed it yesterday.
Okay, we'll enter that, and then you and
I'll just get with Ms.
Ms. Perigin, and
Perrigan.
then if y'all need to schedule it
Okay.
before that date, we can maybe pick a rule day or something in another county.
Another
pick a
county.
date,
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
Judge.
Yeah. Hey, EPOs or DVOs? You got those? Who's got them?
I just handed you the document.
Oh. Turner versus Turner. Turner versus Turner, 25D0002-00.
Your Honor, I believe we've reached an agreement in this case. A divorce has recently been filed, response forthcoming. The parties have agreed to dismiss both of the mutual EPO petitions before you. They've agreed that neither will commit any acts of violence against the other. They shall remain 500 feet away from each other's residence and place of employment. They won't commit any acts of harassment against the other. The respondent in the divorce, Miss Turner, is permitted to keep the party's pets. They shall only communicate through attorneys.
Are there any children involved?
There are not.
Okay.
Um,
What kind of pets do you have?
2 dogs and 2 lizards.
2 dogs and what?
2 lizards.
Lizards.
Yeah.
they shall only communicate through attorneys.
You're not willing to like share one lizard with this man after all these years or something? 2 dogs and 2 lizards, okay. And what else you have?
The parties have agreed that they will destroy any intimate photos they have of each other and that they will certify on the record that when that has been done.
Okay.
And that this order is enforced by the contempt powers of the court.
Okay, is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Counsel, you consulted with him. We just put it on the record. Y'all gonna draft the thing and submit it electronically?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, who's gonna draft it?
I'll draft it.
You draft it, send it to her, and then you can send it to us electronically, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank y'all very much. Have a blessed day.
You, sir.
Yeah. Is that both of them? You said we had 2?
They were mutual.
Okay, we're good. Let's go off the record.
Yeah, they're done today, yeah.
Okay, you got your guy, you got 1 case left here.
Jenkins and Mr. Anderson and I are working towards our time.
Okay, well, let's go off the record here. That's the last case we have. Let's go off the record. Don't let the fact that you